Mic's turned down. How's everyone doing today? I don't know about you guys, but I am ready for freaking the cooler weather to start. Cold weather, this hot, cold crap is really messing with my sinuses. Oh, I know what's going on. I was like, why does my camera look weird? Too much lights. Too much lights. Get my sticks. We're not staring at those monitors. Okay. A little bit better. A little bit better. All right. Go back to investment.com. Looks like we already had the news for the day. Got a little bit of 2-star, 1-star over the next couple hours, but nothing that really moved to market there. So no 3-star news today. All right. All right, looks like your low is down at the 365. See. We're already at the highs, so I don't really have to mark those. All right. Well, we can mark the highs, but we're already there. So got the highs there at the 510. All right, let's check out Manzini's level and see what levels we need to kind of follow today. All right, Friday's plan, guys. In terms of direct bid, I'm holding Friday afternoon from 58.28. Where are we at? Let's see where we're at on the ES. So it looks like he's been holding since the 28th yesterday. So possibly looking for a 58.64 dip. We get below the 64. Let's see if we bounced off of that. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, we hit those 58.64s. We consolidated, had another fake breakout. 64 still held. So we might have already missed that level, but I'm gonna change this one to blue, back to blue. All right, we'll mark out that 64. All right, so likely a new consolidation range and would consider everything between 65 and 68. So we kind of, that happened. Look, we got above the 64. We hit the 68, 69, consolidated a little bit, and went straight up. So far, this newsletter is following it to a T. So, yep, we moved up. See this? We broke through, moved back, retested the 65. So we definitely missed that move this morning off of that. All right, let's see what kind of highs that we could move to as far as bull tests. So for a possible breakout, we could target 82 to 92. All right, let's get that. Let's get that put in there. Yeah, so that 92 was definitely a big target. Remember, I think I lost a couple trades last week or the week before where we were trading around that 58.92. All right. What do we got? We got about 5 more minutes still, so we got time to get some more of these targets set up here so we can keep eye on those as we move today. Wouldn't mind seeing a retest back to those 65s and see if that can hold. All right, I think we're good to go, guys. Man, I might have to go take some. Let me go grab some Sudafed or something real quick. Man, my sinuses, I'm suffocating over here, guys. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. All right. We're back. We'll do our best to make it through this morning. We got less than 2 minutes before the market opens. Don't really have a bias, but I mean, it looks like we're just going straight up, but man, we're a long ways from that bottom. Oh, let me get a count select. I ain't even got a count to select the trade yet, guys. We're going to start off with the old eval to make sure to see what the market offers first. We only need $400 more to get this eval to pay out. Not to pay out, but funded. Unplug that thing. Yeah, unplugged it. No. Wow, that thing went straight up, guys. Holy goodness. Oh, well. Woo. Man, are we going to just get above this? Get above this pivot here? Above that pivot? I just don't know how strong those pivots are in the first 5 or 10 minutes. So like later in the morning, you know, I'm a big fan of these pivot trades, but man, when they're first thing in the morning, it makes it a little tougher because a lot of volume, so it doesn't respect it. I gotta wait for a pullback, guys. I would think that we'd want to clear back up this imbalance gap here. Woo! Big rip, big rip. The market's mad at Ponzi this morning. All that talk about going short. We're hoping this is just a fake out, that we'll move back down. We got a 100-point down to the downside. Let's see. Yeah, we got all the way back down to 4. Yeah, we could go all the way back down to the 380s there. And it's a 50-50 chasing these breakouts like this. If you're trying to get in, like not on a pullback or anything, To me, those trades are always super iffy. All right, let's see if we can get this big old gap to the downsides to go. What are some of our highs back over here? Ah, shoot, I can't. I'm gonna have to look on a higher time frame here. All right, so next level up is going to be right at the 600s. Kind of just go to the left of us. Looks like we were back up around the 600s, the 23rd. Let's see, multiple pops on that 600. If we get through the 600s, you're looking at the 670s, and that's about the middle of the month. So I mean, that'd be a nice area to look for if we can get some kind of pullback here. Wow, the ES had a little pullback, but NASDAQ just went straight up. What's up, Java? We're just going straight up with no pullback this morning, man. I really don't want to jump in and chase. Ugh. I mean, the ES had a nice looking pullback. It pulled back into the 9 EMA. Let's see if we can get a pullback into this area. Or pullback, retest these 40s. Had a lot of resistance at those 40s. Finding support at those 42s. Is that? Man. It's too early in the morning to be trying to jump in long right here. It's very tempting. Needs to push down farther. Needs to push down farther. Good deal. Come on. Keep on pushing. Man. Yeah, it's just not a deep enough pullback. Oh, need the ES above that 78. Oh man, it's going to. Let's see. It's trying to get above that 78. I just don't know if it's going to be a fake breakout there. Oh, don't tell me it's going to come back and get me on that. Yep. Let's see if this area holds. This is where we were holding at a while ago. We got stuck at that freaking 78, guys. I took that trade based on what the ES was doing. And it looks like we're losing at 78. That's not good. We might already be at the high for the morning. We're just kind of stalling here. The ES is just... Come on, ES. ES is kind of holding us down. This is kind of what we're looking at here. It's that 78 level. That was a major level the other day. See how we got above it a while ago? I thought we were above it, so I thought we were going to continue. So it kind of got faked out. All right, we're trying the 78 again. Hopefully that wasn't my opportunity to get out of this trade just in case it doesn't work. All right. Come on. The 600s. They want them 600s. All right. Good deal. Good deal. We're at break even. Oh, good. Let's see. We get through those 92s or 82s, we should go. Come on. Oh, why did it take? Oh, what happened? Man. All right, here's our 15 minutes here. Let's see what happens at this 15-minute opening here. All right, there's that 15 minutes here. Nice little 15-minute breakout. All right. Nice. $100 pickup on my funded there. All right. We'll switch over to the old Buleys now. So we're just kind of one and done with this. I had to risk a little bit more than I wanted to on this one, but I still felt like we were going to go up. That's why I had to move my freaking, I was willing to risk 200 bucks. But we made 125 on our funded, so now we're only about 250, 270 away to have another funded APAC. Our funded account, we're up 560. So try to make about $100 to $200 a day, then put it away. I feel like there's a lot more room to go, but I didn't want to risk more of my profit. So that's why we had our profit target so close. All right, we're going to switch over to our bulenox accounts. So the charts are going to freeze for a second. Nice. Nice. Good morning so far. Good morning. All right, let's see what we can trade on the old Buley. Let's see here. I'll try the old 50K here. I'll do the 50K. Was that 71? So we got through those 82s. Once we got through those 82s, I felt pretty comfortable we were going to move up. We kind of, talked about that pre-market with Adam's numbers, and I had it marked out in red. So if you see me mark something out in red, that means it's a good support level here. I like to see us pull back into the 82s. This maybe we can get a pullback to the top of the 15-minute gap. Oh, goodness. Man, is this going to be a day we just buy the dip? We need a good buy the dip day after yesterday. Pull back, buy the dip. Pull back, buy the dip. I was definitely nervous about this one because I just didn't feel like we had a deep enough pullback, but I did like the fact that we kept bouncing off that 45. Java, did you take any trades so far yet this morning? All right, guys, here's the 10-minute box. Let's see what happens here with the 10-minute box. we got to get a pullback, guys. It's just, hopefully it's not one of those deals where it doesn't pull back and it sits here and consolidates. Those are harder moves to get. Oh. What's up, Charles? How are you doing this morning? Much better on the Apex today. We were able to get 2 green trades. We got this move here. See, we took this breakout here. We did the old trend line. Not a good bear flag, but it's about as good as it was going to offer us. So we took this breakout. Then I changed over to the account and took out the 15-minute breakout too, what my funded. So we ended up with about 125 on our eval and $100 on a funded. So now we're over on bulenox, trading some bulies. Man. They're not even giving us bull flags or pullbacks or nothing. It's just let me consolidate for 5 minutes and go. Hopefully this is not the case. We need to see some pullbacks. Come on. Don't do it. Pull back. Give us a nice pullback to the 84s. That's what I want to see. 600s. I mean, we're just straight up. Right, got the. Oh, I like to see a pullback. Yeah, that's the top of the 15 minutes here at the 590s. This is where I'd like to see us pull back to. Oh, it doesn't look like it's pulling back. It's like it's just still going. What it is, we're going to have to go all the way up to those 92s. Not on the ES. I mean, not on the NASDAQ, but on the ES. Nice. If you're done for the day. Nice, Charles. Wow. Is this going to be a consolidate ripping day? That'd be nice too. I'll take that kind of day. I'm just trying to be patient so we don't get our face ripped off here. You got to have that pullback. What move did you catch this morning? Did you take the little pullback or were you in way back down here? Nice. Man, come on. All right, it's starting to look a little. Maybe it's going to round off here finally. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Come on, let's get that pullback. Goodness. Oh my God, not even a decent pullback. Oh, I didn't mean, oh shit. I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry. Oh my goodness. That was an accident. Sorry about that. It cost myself $22 doing that. What was I doing? Oh goodness. Nice. Nice. Whew. I hit the wrong buy button on the wrong account. That's why I was thinking buy, but it was like the wrong account, guys. Sorry about that. We're trading unfortunately we are trading fast track off to the side. I don't know what's going to happen with them because I know they're not paying people out, but I'm still stuck with those accounts, so I'm going to trade them off stream and just see what happens. So what we're doing is basically we're putting on 5 micros. We're looking for 10 points. It's either going to be a 10-point loser or a 10-point winner. Unfortunately, I cost myself $22 on this. I probably could have stayed in, but because what it is, I was going to do that where we have this 10-minute square, and this I was thinking this was going to be our 10-minute macro breakout. Yeah, it's not really sick. It's my sinuses. I've been having like a lot of drainage because we've been getting a lot of hot and cold weather. So, you know, like it's 70 to 80s in the evening and like 50s in the morning. All right, guys. So far, we're keeping buy the dip. Look, move up, pull back, buy the dip. Move up, pull back, buy the dip. So it could be one of those Fridays. We don't get too many of these days, but like once a month. So. All right, let's see if we can get a deeper pullback. Man, these pullbacks have been small. Wow, we didn't even get. Come on. What's up, Tiger? Yeah, it's been just straight up this morning. We done bought the pullback like 3 times already. The momentum. Yeah, we've only been looking for 10 points in a runner on most of our trades. I'm only trading this company because we're stuck with them. Yeah, the levels that we're trading, the levels that I'm trading off of is I wonder how that got on there. I didn't even put that on there. I have to take that off. I'm not sure how that donations things got on there. I don't remember ever putting that on there. I don't know if that's something Steam Labs did. Oh wait, that's not me. That's never mind. That's not my lobby. I was looking at the wrong chat there. So we're pretty much just trading off Adam Manzini's levels this morning. The first trade we took, we kind of got stuck at that 78. Then once we broke through that 82, the next range was going to be from 82 to 92. And so now we're just kind of finding support at that 92. How's your stuff? How's your stuff coming along, Christy? Did you ever get your Ninja and stuff set up? We're at a pivot on the ES up at the 96s. Just trying to be patient, man. We need that 20 EMA pullback here, all the way back to like the 40s. Or why is this mine off so much from this one? That makes no freaking sense. So we're just kind of consolidating around that 95 to 92. That was a buy order last week. I mean, it looks like it wants to go, but man, it's just. What time is it? 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock, I mean, sorry, 10:10. I just, man, I wanted to take that one really bad on this account at the 70s, but God, man, I just could not pull the trigger on it. Man. I just could not pull the trigger on it, guys. Just could not pull the trigger. Yeah. I wanted to find one trade with this account and kind of put it away for the day too. Oh, goodness. I mean, it's like we're not getting no dips or pullback. We're just consolidating sideways, then take off. Man, are we finally going? We need a pullback. What a 91s? No, we need a pullback. Finally getting that nice little pullback. Man. Let's see if we pull up, maybe retest those 67s, then pull back. It looks like we want to roll over. But we just been moving up way too much to be, just trying to jump in short. It looks like it still wants to roll to me. Let's see. All right. Man, that thing came right back up there. Which way are we going? All right, we're working our way back. Man, we're working our way back below that freaking 92. So it looks like we want to push back up. What the fuck? We're just all right. Let's see if we're going to continue higher or not. Whoa, the hell. I was trying to trade these stupid accounts over here and just kind of be done with these things. Son of a... Oh, did I hit the freaking sell button or something? What? Oh, like, what is going on here? Oh, there it is. I was about to say. All right. All right, so we were just trying to take trades on those 3 or 4 accounts real quick, just kind of get them out of the way here. How's everyone else trading going? You broke your rules trading micros? Uh-oh. So you usually don't trade micros, Charles? Let's see if we're going to get above this 700 level here. Oh, just the 1 trade per day? Let's see if we get above these 700s here. We got 5 minutes before our IBH is set too. Right there at the 5900s on the ES. We got the 707s there on the let's see if that 20, I want to see if the 21 EMA holds up here. All right, we got 10 seconds left on this candle. Just kind of curious what's going to happen with this next 1 minute candle. Bounce right off that 95 level. Good deal. Oh no, did I take that on the wrong account? What the heck? Oh crap, I took it on the wrong account. Son of a bitch. Sorry about the language. Man, I took that crap on the wrong freaking account, guys. Did it cause you to go negative, or what's the deal? You said you're taking multiple trades, Charles. All right, let me just put this over here. This way we can kind of look at it. I'm looking this way. So with these accounts, so basically what we're doing is we either going to just blow them or just hold on to them. Just the fact that we will no longer probably be using this company again. So trying to just get rid of the accounts. Might have finally found that top. Maybe we finally found the top, guys. Ah. Did you take a loss, Charles, or with the trading the micros? Trying to get through this whole number here. Might have found the top here. I guess I didn't realize we got back below that 80. No, we didn't. I'm sorry. I thought we were back below that 92 there. Nice little consolidation area. Come on. Let's explode through the IBH here, guys. Hopefully it gets through this IBH. All right, we may be blowing up another one. We're trying to just we're either trying to make big profits on these fast track accounts or just blow them. Since we're not going to be really trading fast track no more. So you kind of just copy that. You have to use those guys at your own risk. But we're going to stay away from those guys. We're not going to work hard to try to get a payout that only just have the rules changed. So we're just going to stay away from them. No, I won't. Not after these accounts are gone. No, I'm just not going to trade someone where I have to worry about if I'm going to get the money that I earned from them. So it's not worth it. So I'm just going to cut my losses and move on. I think they ended up screwing like they ended up not paying out like $10 million that they owed. So I guess they didn't have the funds to pay people, so they had to change the rules so people wouldn't get paid. I mean, unfortunately, I'm not one of the ones who had like a lot of money with them, like some of the other, people that's trading with them. Yeah, they owed out a lot of money. So that just tells me they got liquidity issues. So I think it's just best to stay away from those guys. If you go to their Discord and like the X, there's all kind of stuff in there with those guys, like with a lot of people sharing information about them. If we lose that 95, we should move on down. That we're kind of stuck at that 95 level there on the ES. Yeah, if you go over to their Discord, it is crazy in there with the amount of people that's upset with them. And you can type up fast track reviews. They just got hammered on reviews. I mean, they're going to take a beating as far as being trustworthy with a bunch of streamers and the people who trade with them. Plus, with the streamers who promote them, they don't really pay out affiliates either. So you promote them, get people to use them, then they don't even comprehend the people who marketed for them. All right, let's see here. Where So that was a nice little bounce off that 50 EMA, almost 20 points. Uh, 46. Let's see if we can push those whole numbers again. All right, getting a sharp pullback. Goodness, I thought we were going to at least get those highs up there. Ah, shoot, we're pushing back down. I see it. Let's see if we're gonna. So our next trade, what we're doing is we're waiting for this initial balance trade. It's the 5,900 stopping the NQ from going up. Nice. We're taking a couple losers on these fast tracks. We're over leveraging, so we're just trying to just be done with these people. That's why I'm not distracted by their accounts. Wow, looks like we're going straight on down. Let me blow this count. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. So we're still got one. Wow, that thing sold off quick, guys. So it looks like we kind of got so that was just a fake out below that freaking 92 there. All right. We're at another key level on the ES, the 95 there. We got a fair value gap that we're pulling back into. So it doesn't look like we're going to be able to push up there. All right. So we didn't really break out the top of this IBA, just kind of what we were hoping for. Got that 200 all the way back down here, or even this level here down to 598s. Trying to wait and see what happens at these 90s here. Oh, don't tell me it's not going to go. I don't like the fact that it got stuck. It should have went super fast. Okay, there it goes. Just one candle too early. Oh, look at that crazy wick. Come on. Doesn't look like we're going to get anything on our runner here. Sounds good, Christy. Didn't get anything off the runner there. We may try to jump in on 2 micros or something to see what happens here. I was thinking we were going to get a push up to this 20 EMA, but man, it's like we're just going to push right back down. Let's see what happens with this 950 pullback here. Didn't really have this set up right. Dang it. Let me close that real quick. Okay. I'm just trying these see if I can get these breakouts with 1 or 2 micros, guys. We're not really risking a lot. So we thought we'd just be somewhat aggressive. I still feel like we possibly need this 20 pullback. If this failed, that's what we'll do is we'll wait for it to get back up here, then look for another entry. Yeah, it's just not going fast enough. All right. All right, let's see if we can get the pullback into the 21 EMA here. I don't really want to. Dang it, we're gonna be faked out again. Eh. If we can't get moving down, we'll either close it or go to break even because it's just struggling to get through these 40s. Got to get through these 90s on the ES here. Dang it. It's bouncing right off that. I'm going to go to break even. It's just taking way too long, guys. This way, it's a free trade. So if it don't go, it just comes back and breaks us even. Oh my God. Oh, man. It took partial. Son of a B. See that crap? Man. I feel robbed. Oh my God, dude. That thing. Dang it. All right. Good thing we went to break even. That was pretty crappy. That should at least took most of our contracts off. So we'll see what happens here at the 50 and the 20. You would think that we would hit these levels, then pull back down. Well, we hit those levels. We thought I was gonna get the break out of this 10 minutes. We're trading super aggressively with this 90% 50K. If we get over 5 points, we're just gonna go to break even. Just because it's struggling to move up. Here we go. Dude, don't, man. This thing's on one tick me again, guys. Okay, I was about to say, like, come on. No love for the runners today, guys. No love for the runners. All right, we're going to go back down to just 2 micros here. See if I can get it down there quick enough. I want to see if it breaks out of this box to the upside. We're still in the macro time, guys. We're still in the macro. All right. We're just going to do this with 2 micros. Oh, did we get faked out to the top side? Hopefully this is just a retest here for a move back up. Come on, 10-minute box. Like I said, guys, I'm just in for 2 micros. We were seeing if we could get some of our runner back. No love for the runner. All right. Let's see if we can find us another entry with these 2 micros. I thought we were going to break out of this last 10 minutes because we're still looking for that big move at the macro time. We're still up 175 on this account. So we're still up 175. Man, do we... It's so hard to try the long again. And I tried it once already. All right, we'll try it one more time. Once again, guys, just 2 micros. We're risking like 20, 30 bucks per trade. All right, let me see. I feel like ES is starting to look weak again, guys. Might have to change directions if the ES cannot hold that 90. All right. Guys, so I tell you, these are super risky trades, so no one like really follows. You just kind of do that at your own risk because these are super high risk, I think, trades. They're not really... They're very, very low risk. So like I said, I'm only risking $20, $30 per trade on some of these last couple trades. If we get above the 70, we'll go to break even just because it's struggling to move up. All right, above the 70, we're just gonna go to, okay, break even. We're gonna shoot for, I don't know, maybe we'll just see how far it can go. I think I'm gonna shoot for the 90s. Oh shoot, might not even get anything on the pullback. I mean the runner here, because it may have to pull back into our EMAs. Yep. So how we're doing our stuff is usually we just look for 10 points. So we look for 10 points on the first one, then leave the second one for a runner just to see how many points we can get for it. But a lot of times we'll have like 5, 6, 7, 8 micros, depending on how many trades I've taken. So if I take a good trade with one account, say with 8 micros, I will, if I decide to take another one on that eval, we will knock it down to just like 3 or 4. Just try to conserve our profit. This way, if we do take a loss, we don't lose it all. So let's see here. We're at 194 so far on this account. We've been trading the same account over and over. It's on a 50K, so we're up $1,212. We haven't taken any funded accounts with Bewley today. Only with the Apex. Man, is this gonna be the sell-off? I just don't want to be faked out on this short again. Oh my God. This gap is holding us up, guys. Look at that gap. It literally went to the bottom of that gap and pulled back. All right, here we go again. Let's see if we can get through this gap here. All right, we're getting through. We're through. We're through. No, come on. Dude, I've been one tick so many times today. It's like it just will not stop one ticking me. Come on. Oh well. Son of a bee. Son of a bee, guys. Ah. Man, I think that they missed our profit within like 2 or 3 ticks. It was so close. Just could not get through this gap here. So this time we'll possibly take this trade here if it closed below this section here. So we're just going to try it again. We needed to close below that line first. Oh. Woo, I thought that fair value gap was going to be the one. Nope. All right. All right, no more risky trades. All right, so we're back up this area again. I was thinking that we would possibly get this breakout above this level here at the 70s. I mean, the ES looks like it wants to push down because we got back below that 92 level again. Oh, nice. So we never did break our IBH this morning. All right, let's see if we can find a new account to trade here. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's one right there. So this was the breakout I was looking for earlier with this. I thought once we got back above this, this is the macro time from earlier. I mean, it looks like we're trying to curl back around. Let's see where the ES is doing. Yeah, to me, the ES still looks really weak, guys. What's up, Outer Circle? How are you doing today? Have you taken any trades today, Outer? I've taken a bunch of small little trades here and there. We're still green. You lost 3 trades this morning? It's like I want to get long above this so bad, but man, the ES just looks like it's so bearish right now. Oh. We had some pretty wild movement up this morning. Oh, you're on the sell side? See, I know usually whenever I don't even ever think about I guess I don't ever really have a bias about of us going up or going down. I just try to stick strictly to what's happening right now. Be careful. I think this is a fake out because the ES is pushing down and the NASDAQ is trying to push up. So I don't know. It's just weird. Look at that. Oh yeah, this stuff has to be going down. Let's see. Come on. Like I said, guys, 2 micros, we're risking like 40 bucks on a trade. That trade was based off the ES, not necessarily the NASDAQ. The ES looks so bearish right now. Like we're going to get stopped out on that one. I usually struggle a little bit more whenever the ES and NASDAQ is off. I prefer them to be kind of in the same like ideal, like, you know, both going up or both going down. Not really a fan where one looks like it wants to go up and the other wants to go down. That's kind of what we have on the ES and NASDAQ right now. So like it looks like we're just going straight down on the ES, but the NASDAQ looks like it wants to push higher. All right, what do we do? That was $40 on that trade. I'm still not really buying the longs until the ES gets moving in the right direction. Outer, were your losses all setups like with fair value gaps? Fair value gaps and OBs. All right, so guys, this was that last trade that we took for the $44 loss. We still got about 8 minutes before London close, so maybe we'll get some kind of action. Man, do I really want to try the short again? I'm just getting teased. All right, we'll try it one more time, guys. One more time. We're going to break even fast, too, just because we already took a couple losses. This was the trade we were looking for a while ago, kind of. Ah. All right. Woo, these trades are tough, guys. These trades are tough. It still looks like it wants to roll over. This will be my last trade with this account, because if we take a loss here, that would be like my profit, max profit as far as how much I'm willing to lose. If the ES can get through the 85s, we should push down to the 82s. Oh, come on. We don't need no retest. Now, Outer, was your losses on funded account? Did you say you had a funded account, or are those all on evals? Evals only? All right, looks like we're going to get stopped out on this one too, guys. All right, stopped out. Let me see how many more accounts I even have to trade, because that puts us down 190 on this trade. Let's see. We got this one. We're trading these 90% evals a little aggressive. All right. So we had the right direction pick, guys. We were just 1 or 2 candles too early. That's the way it usually goes. Let's see. Let's see if this level here is going to hold. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, man, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Like, you know, I could see it wanting to move down because it's following the ES, but we're just one candle too early. Or one move too early, I guess. Trying to see if we're going to lose this gap here. I want to see us lose this little gap here. Now, if we lose this gap, it's probably going to come back, but it really needs to print below. And the ES, I think you'd get to the 78s. There it goes. Oh, damn it. Man, these one ticks have been insane today, guys. All right. All right. Break even, free trade. That was a fair value gap, failed fair value gap trade, guys. So that's what that line's there for. Just be careful and watch out for this gap here. If we lose that gap, see, my runners didn't get anything for me. So this gap will have to hold here for this trade to stay valid. Looks like you have an order blocked here too. So you just got to, if this order block holds, it may go back, it may continue lower. I may jump back in with like 1 micro or something. Let's see if this order block holds. We're going to do 1 micro. And we'll just play just on the other side of the order block and see if we can continue down. I mean, we got the 200 down there. That's kind of the target I like, that 200 EMA or that session mid down at the 98s. So we're risking, what's that? Almost $30 on this trade here if it pulls back and gets us. Because above the order block, I'd be worried about keep holding. We took most of our profit already because we entered with 8 contracts. So we took 6 off at, I think it was 8 we entered in. We took 6 off at 10. Then we left 2 runners. Then the last runners didn't get anything. May risk a little bit more this way if those EMAs hold. We're hoping this order block holds right here. Outer, where do you put your stop loss at? Do you got your stop loss all the way back up at this wick? I don't trade these order blocks a lot. I mean, I see it, but I don't trade them a lot. Oh, so yours is back up here at the 65s? Yeah. Okay. Whew, there's nothing worse than getting in these trades and they struggle. Luckily, we don't really have no stress on the table, guys. Like I said, we're just in for one micro. So worst case scenario, we lose our 40 bucks on this trade. Come on, downtown. Let's go. Oh, man. They're making us work for this thing. Sometimes whenever I get those multiple opportunities to go to break even because it won't go, that's something I do a lot sometimes because I hate sitting in these long trades. We're only staying in it because we're in it for one micro. Now, if I was in it for like 8, 9, 10 micros, I'd probably already went to break even. So we're about to hit that 78. We lose that 78, I think it's downtown. Below the 25s, I think we'll go to break even. Oh, shoot. My thing already went to break even by itself. We don't want to do that. Oh my goodness. Look at this huge wick. That thing wicked all the way down to the 20s. Come on. So that's because of the 78, guys. That's why I said if we can push below that 78 with good momentum, it should go quick. So, you know, if you're down, I don't know. I guess you'll just have to do your own risk management if you want to take some of your profit or, you know, risk what you have. I guess that's, you know, everybody has to make their own decision on that. We only missed our TP by what? 10 points. Oh, there's that 78. Come on, keep on going. Unfortunately, we're about to hit a pivot on the We might run us in resistance right here because we're at the opening range high on the ES, which is at the 58.75. Come on. Should we go to break even? I almost want to go to break even just in case it pulls back on us. Oh, I think it's going to go. Come on. 10 more points, guys. 10 more points. We just need 10 more points. I wish I had put on 2 contracts. This way I could have taken profit on the way down. Dang. Come on. Go. Go. You can do it. We're only like less than 5 away. I feel like we want the 200. This 99, that's the target. Come on. We had a freaking pivot on the ES. We're going to probably at least get some kind of out of this trade. So we'll just take 12 and let's see if we can get our other 20 points here. Yeah. It still looks like it wants to go down. I'm going to risk it. I think it's going down still. We're holding. We're holding. We're not going to. It's just 1 micro, guys. They ain't no use getting cheap over here with 1 micro. This is a good U-shaped pullback here. We'll pick that up. It's going downtown. Come on. Oh, we got below that pivot. Oh. Damn. Okay. I don't know. Do I? Come on. Oh, this is just a straight up battle here at the 20s. We must be at the 100 EMA. I'm thinking that's what it was. Sometimes I have the 100 in here, and I feel like that's where we're at. We're at the 100 moving average. Oh, I should have just got greedy and just took my freaking profit at the 15. Because we could possibly have a pullback all the way up here into the 40s. we get back up here far enough, I might even try to add to this. I don't like the fact that we're getting back above the pivot on the ES. Was that triple equal lows there? Looks like it. All right. I'm going to shoot for the equal lows. We're just going to give up 5 points, which is basically $10. Shooting for those equal lows there. We've been in this trade for long enough for my liking. We've just been battling those 20s for at least 10 minutes now. I know. It looks like we have equal lows there too. Like, come on, let's just take out these equal lows. Make the market whole. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Ugh. Are you still at break even, Outer, or did you take some of your profit off? I'm not a big fan of it curling over, so. That's going to suck if this comes back and stops us out after we were already up, like, what's that? 10, 20, almost 25 points. So there's our 20 bounce. Hopefully it's just bouncing off the 20 here. Above this 50, we may look into closing. We don't want it to see a true this 50 here. Not a good sign that we're getting back above that 78 either. Wow, we might have to even close this trade early if we get above this at 50 here. Stopped out. Yeah, I know this is a crazy retractment here. All right, I guess we're going to close this one down. Well, let's see if this right here holds. We need this order. Hopefully, if this order block holds, I think we would be okay. No, it's not holding. All right, we're probably going to go to break even just so that we don't take any loss on this trade. So we're in this trade for $16 at the moment. They bleach my opportunity. I know, man. They do us dirty sometimes. They do us dirty. All right. Come on. All right. Woo. My goodness. Man, this thing took forever. I mean, it's like we even added one more contract. So we added one more on the pushback down. So this order block held. That's kind of when I saw it pushing up. I was like, okay, if the order block holds, we're staying in. So we gave this order block one more opportunity to hold. So now here comes the 200. This is what we were looking for earlier, was the 200. Sometimes I just want to put resting orders at these 200s and just look for 10 points. You almost get 10 points, I swear, almost every time. At least 5 or 10 points. So what do we got? We still got one more account we can trade. We have like 5 bulenox accounts. We got 4 evals and a funded account, which we haven't taken no trades on a funded. I have traded this 50K off stream with minis. So that last, I can't remember which one we were on. The one this trade was. Okay, so I think it was the 72. It was the 72. Let's see. So this was that one that we just did. So we got 175 for that one. Oh, we're up 175. I think we did that one a couple times. Because some of these I've taken small losses on, where I've only got like, I would say like, when I would say I'm taking like a $40 loss. We're in this trade for 40 bucks. So. I was planning on playing some zombies later. You want to play? So we had a good target earlier, that 610. That was my original target, because this is where I thought we would run into resistance at this 200 EMA. And if you didn't run a resistance at that EMA, you're going to run a resistance at this midsection here at the 20,598. So a lot of times what I see with these EMAs, so like let's say we hit the 200, we have such a massive gap between these other EMAs, it will basically come back up here and take those out. Yeah, 600 would have been a good target. I feel like we definitely are going to touch this midsection here at this 20,598. Oh goodness. We're moving into the crappy trading time of the day, being Friday. You're moving into the lunch hour, so we could definitely end up with a lot of chop here. Let's see. I gotta I need to lose some money on this one account over here. I need to lose like $250. So I need to be back down at 350 to 372. So let's see, 250 divided by 40 would be, I need to lose about 7 points. Six times 4 is what, 24? Sometimes I think it's harder to lose money than it is to make money. Especially when you try. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. All right. If I see it going short, we're going long. If I see it going long, we're going short. All right, looks like it's going long. Nope, nope. I swear it's harder to lose money than it is to make money sometimes. All right, let's see. What did I tell you? It's harder to lose money than it is. I don't want to make more. What it is, I got to stay under a 20%. Okay, there we go. Good deal. All right, good. We got our profit back down to 230. So it can't be over 250 in one day. What it is, I still have some of these fast track accounts. We're not going to trade these guys no more after these accounts are gone. So, but we're at what, 26,350. The old fast track settings, this would be another payout with them, but since they kind of effed a whole bunch of people, so we're just trying to get away from these guys, but we're just going to finish trading out these accounts super aggressively. Either we blow them up or, you know, we get to pay out. I accidentally had it on the wrong account earlier, and so we were up $500 for the day on that account, and I can't make over 250. All right, we'll get rid of those. We still have not taken a trade on the funded Bewley today, and I'm not really a big fan of trading during these lunch hours here. So I don't know if we will be able to get one today. But for the week, we're up 284, so not too bad. I want to say our Apex accounts. Let's see. So here are the 5 counts we're trading on bulenox. This is the one I traded off stream on minis. So we're up 431. These are the evals that I've been trading basically in front of y'all like super aggressively with 1 or 2 micros. Every now and then we bump them up, but kind of where we're just going back and forth. The funded account, I haven't taken any trades on the Bewley funded today. So That's a good thing about trading with low micro. Sometimes you can just kind of be aggressive and take small losses, and you know, maybe when that right setup comes, you can get it all back and some. The trades that we took on the Apex were the first move up this morning, where we just pretty much went straight to the moon. Like it was just straight up this morning. All right. So these are the two Apex that we're trading right now. We're up 124. We're almost have a second funded account with Apex. We need about $270 more to get a second funded with Apex. Then we're trying to build back up our Apex funded because we blew a while back. The one funded account, we only made $100 today, but that's okay. We only were trading just 5 micros. But total, we're at 560 over the last couple weeks. We probably don't trade this every day because my funded, I try to make sure we have good trading days to trade. So basically this morning, the trades we took, we just bought whatever little pullback we could get. So the first trade was right here where we pushed up, then we pulled back into the 9 EMA. Would have liked to see something different, but we were finding support here. So it looks like it was going to be safe. So this was the first trade this morning. That was on the eval. We took it up to we got finally stopped out up here at the 15-minute opening range here. This box here is your 15 minutes. Then the second one was right here. Oh, well. Off of this 15-minute range on the breakout. So that was the trades that we took on Apex this morning. Then you guys have been pretty much sitting here and watching me be kind of stupid crazy with the bulenox. I'm a little bit more aggressive. Whenever you hear me say bulenox, I'm a lot more aggressive just because they're 90% off. So I'm buying like those $15 accounts or $17 accounts to be super aggressive with. Because I just don't want to spend a whole bunch of time trading evals because I'm trying to build my funded accounts back up. And the reason why I stopped building those up, because for the last 2 months, I have been trading fast track, you know, off and on with those funded accounts. But I guess after they just kind of just screwed over a bunch of people, I just no longer want to trade with them. I feel like just because there's that unknown, like, am I going to be wasting my time to get these to funded and not, you know, not get compensated for what, you know, they're saying they're going to do. So so if we don't find any, I think we still got one more account we can trade. Let's see if we traded all of our bulies. For some reason, if you're using bulenox, be careful with this, because I think I've never called to have them fix it. But see, I have a past account that I guess I never did submit. So it's been stationary sit here. I passed this probably like 4 months ago. And I guess I forgot to submit the thing to have it funded. So, but it's still on my dashboard. So this is why I never used this one. And it's just been sitting at the 26,510. So, but it looks like we have this one we can trade. We're up 500 on this one. Yeah, luckily I didn't really have a lot of money invested with those guys. But, you know, some people did, you know, like Alan got some of his money, but Alan he bought like 30 accounts from those people. I mean, that's $2,000 or $3,000, almost $3,000 invested with those guys. But he did get some of his payouts in the beginning. It was the second round where I guess they started having liquidity issues. But as far as prop firms go, and far as someone being really good customer service, bulenox is my favorite. Bulenox has like the best customer service. You can send them a text, and man, they'll be all over that thing within like a couple hours. And if you're doing affiliates with them, they're pretty fast too. And the only reason why I know that is because I have to submit a affiliate ticket every time they change the discount code. Because I had my discount code taken because people watch YouTube channels, and if you don't update your code fast enough on bulenox, someone can take your discount code. And then, you know, if the people you're trading with, it's like, hey, I'm gonna use your discount code, Husk, someone else is getting credit for it. So I had to email bulenox, show them that I have been advertising this code like since March. And so luckily they said, okay, since you have been using this for the last 6 months, we're going to give it to you. And then they locked it where no one can take it. But the only downside of that, I have to email them every time they change the discount percentage to have them update my code. That's why you will see either Husk or Husk1 on my affiliate sometimes. Because if you see Husk1, that means I sent them an email to update to either if they went back to the 83% or the 90%. So now we're definitely moving into that choppy time of the day. Friday, lunchtime. This is where you want to be done trading, unless you're just holding. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to do that with, if people sue them. I know I don't have enough money invested with them to waste my time with that. Is that going to be this freaking little breakout right here? All right, so where that resistance come from is 78. 78 was kind of like a major resistance yesterday. See, now you have the ES and NASDAQ somewhat on the same, movement. I mean, they look almost identical right now. What are we at? What's up, methodical man? Ooh, green all day. So I go over these levels every day, pretty much pre-market with their Adam Mazzini levels for anybody that follows Adam. These levels are from his newsletter that he releases every day. So it's actually been perfect this morning. So he pretty much said, you know, under 82, we're probably moving back down. And so it was going from level to level. We got through the 92, went straight to the 82. These were his levels this morning as far as longs. So this is what helped me decide to take longs this morning when we got long first thing. I know yesterday 78 was a huge target. Then below that, you're looking at 67. Or actually 64 was his next target down today. So what I'm hoping for, like if we're going to go back long, is this still be a fake breakout below his level of 78. Then we move back up the rest of this evening. Outer, did you take any profit off of that short you were in earlier? You're not on your bear account. You need to be on the bear. Ooh, it's getting toasty in this room with these computers. My room, this I'm in one of the smaller rooms in the house, and man, this thing gets so hot. So right now, I probably wouldn't look for longs unless we get back above the 78 or back below this opening range high. So this is your opening candle here at the, I mean, we're all the way back where we opened at this morning. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys. Let me go. I have my storm door open. I don't have the storm door open, but I have the front door open with the screen going because I think it's starting to get a little warm in my house. I mean, because it's been cool here in the morning, like the 50s and 60s. Yeah, it's like 76, man. It's gotten feeling toasty. All right, guys, give me like 5 minutes. All right. We made it back. All right, we just have to turn on the air, guys, because it's getting toasty in here. I'm like sweating over here. All right, turn on the AC. Man, controlling your thermostat from your phone is the best thing ever. That's probably one of my wife's favorite things is we have a hair salon business in Springdale or the next town over. And so this has saved us a bunch of money from utilities because, you know, like during the winter months or even the summer months, you don't have to worry about your air, your AC running nonstop, trying to cool the place off when no one's there. So this way she's able to, you know, sit at home and say, okay, like 30 minutes before we go to work, she can either heat up the place or cool off the place or, you know, whatever. All right, so we're getting back above the 78. This was the level that we were mentioning. But you will probably run into some resistance at this 50-80. This is the dotted line on my screen is the VWAP. The purple one is the 200 moving average. And see, I also just noticed that the ES and NASDAQ are really off. So see how the ES is below the 200 and the NASDAQ is above it. So definitely not on the right direction at the moment. What's up, crypto? How have you been? Did you lose out on any money with Fast Track? 12K. Well, at least you got. Wait, you saying you missed out on 12K or you? I was able to get payouts. No, they kept my payout. So now if I want to pay out, I have to go back and jump through hoops with that whole, like, trade another 10 days, make at least $65, all that stuff they changed. So realistically, I think I'm probably going to be done trading with them. Oh, they kept 12,000 from you. Yeah, I'm going to be done. I'm not going to probably trade with them no more. After these accounts I have are gone, we're just, not even going to look back. We're just going to move forward and continue trading, probably with Profit Trades, bulenox, and Apex. Which Profit Trades is a new prop firm, I think. I haven't heard any issues with them, but don't really know. They have cheap evals. I think you can get an eval now for like $15. But I have to trade it on Quantower though. That's the only downside. I can't trade it on Ninja. What sucks is I haven't been building up my funded accounts with, Apex and bulenox for the last 2 months because I've had those fast track accounts that I've been just slow trading. And so, super annoying. I don't see nothing wrong with it. The issue is I'm not used to it. Like, I've only ever traded 2 different charts. I traded Tradeovate when I first started about 2 years ago, and I only traded it for a short period of time, and I've been trading on Ninja this whole time. So Ninja is what I'm comfortable using just because, I stopped using Tradeovate. Remember about year and a half, 8 months ago, Tradeovate was having all those lagging issues because I guess their servers were so overcrowded before Top Step left Tradeovate. Remember? I don't know if you remember that or not. They used to have issues a lot. But once Top Step left Tradeovate, I'm assuming it got better because, they started their own trading platform, the X. So, but I've never really used Top Step, just very, very little. I think the last time I used them was when they were doing those fire sales with their new YouTube channel. And I didn't mind Tradeovate. I just know they were having I think their servers were just overcrowded. Their servers couldn't handle all the extra people on it. So look, we found support at that 78, run into a little resistance here at the VWAP in 200, pull back, retested the 78, and so you would think that we would push up to this 92. 92 is going to probably be your next resistant level. So what I would think would happen is we would push up, but to get the rest of your EMAs above this 200, it'll have to pull back into this area here to get your EMAs. Tradeify has a trade of 8. I don't have any Tradeify accounts. I don't know if I feel comfortable with my trading to trade Tradeify just because how pricey those are. I mean, I know they're good as far as your direct to funded, but they're just pricey. All right. So as we said, it's probably going to push up a little bit. You gotta pull back into this 200 here, hopefully, to get these other EMAs to come higher, so it's not so far away from them. Usually your charts like to follow that 9 EMA there. Don't want to get too far away from it. Yeah, I did. It got canceled. It got canceled whenever they backdated those rules. I'm still trading the accounts that I have with them left. I still got one that's sitting at what is that? 26,300 and something. I had to lose $240 a while ago because I made $500 on it by accident. So what I'm gonna do is just try to trade it for 10 more days and see if I can at least get $300 or $400 from them. So that's going to be the goal for the next week. I'm just going to trade probably nothing but inversion gap trades, since those are usually a high percentage rate, and trade 5 micros for either a $100 loss or a $100 win, because, you know, for a trade day, you either got to lose $62 or win $62. So I guess that's what we're going to end up doing the next couple weeks with Fast Track. Then after those accounts are either blown or above the threshold, we're probably no longer going to use those guys again. I mean, you know, for anybody that has them, they still may pay. I just don't want to feel like I waste my time and them not pay. I mean, it's stressful enough to sit here and trade and risk what money you have invested with them. You know, if you guys agree upon, it's like, hey, if you do these rules, we will pay you XX amount, then not pay you. That it's super annoying. And I don't really have an issue with rule changes. The only issue I had with it was backdating the rules. Like, you know, most prop firms, if they change a rule, they're like, okay, November 1st, we're going to change this rule. And so, okay, they're going to change the rule. I'll adjust to it. But I can't adjust the rule that you backdate it till, like, you know, October 1st or September. So, because I follow the rules to the T with the last time. So what I did is I did similar what Methodical Man was doing crypto, where I would use one mini. I would either go for 10 points or lose 10 points. So either make $200 or lose $200. And I think we had like 9 straight wins. No, wait, how many? At least 9 straight wins with like 1 loss. So here's the pullback. This is kind of what I was saying before. For us to move higher, we'll have to get these EMAs above the 200. So we pushed above the 200. We pulled all the way back into your 9, 50, and 20. What star? Oh, the strategy. Either the inversion gap trades or the EMA pullbacks. But I would only trade it like, the reason why it took me so long, because sometimes I would only trade it like twice a week. I would only trade it on good momentum days. So if the market started out choppy, I wouldn't even fire up my charts. I would just leave them be. But today, we've been moving today. We've had a lot of movement today. So that's why I felt comfortable breaking them out today. This morning we went straight up like 200 points. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really a lot we can do about it, Bear. Yeah, I don't even feel comfortable buying that crap even at 65%. To me, they would need to stay in business for another year, and everybody says that they traded with them, they got payouts. That's probably about the only way I would ever even consider going back to those guys. Even then. So 78 still a wall, That was the wall yesterday. 78 was definitely a key area yesterday on the ES. Oh my goodness. So we got about 20 more minutes, then we're going to probably get off for a little bit and come back for power hour. It's like I said, this is Friday's price action. It's almost like this every Friday, it seems like, especially since we had such big movement this morning. So, but we are getting below the 78. Maybe on the ES, if we can get below that 58.75 or even 58.74 where the pivot is, we can retest those 67s again. Oh. Kind of like to see a 200 test here all the way down at the 617s. Do we want to try this with 2 micros, guys? Just to... I don't know if I want to put myself through that again. That last trade we set through that thing forever. But man, it just has that temptations like we want to go down to the 200s. Wow, was that a fake breakout below the 78? Wow, I didn't even notice that we bounced off the bottom of that 15-minute. Man, if I noticed that, we might have even considered that. That was a 15-minute gap retest here. We missed that. What is methodical man? Is methodical man short or long, guys? Anybody know? I'm not going to be a fan of a short unless we can get below this 15-minute gap here. We start selling back into this 15 minutes here. Is anybody in a trade right now? Oh, you're short, Andy? I'm not going to be a fan of the shorts unless we can lose the 78 on the ES. Kind of see how we're consolidating around this 78. As long as 78 holds, we're not going to enter. Let's see. Here's our 15 minutes. We need to get below that 15 minutes too. Eh. The MSS is 2 up. I'm not sure if I know what that abbreviation of that MSS there, outer. All right, here's that 15-minute opening range. That's kind of where we're bouncing at. So this is where the 15-minute candle closed at this morning. Oh, market structure shift. Okay. All right. Lost that 15 minutes. Let's see if we can stay below it. Oh no, come on. We were hoping that if we lose that 15 minutes, it would continue down. We'll have to wait and see. We're just on 2 micros also, guys, so this is in very low risk. We're just going to risk maybe, what, 20, 30 bucks at the most. Son of a bee. Wow, we just got boner candle stopped out, guys. That thing was like, that thing hit the 15-minute opening gap, was like, no. So if we get up 5 points to pass our entry, we'll go to break even. That's if it gets. It has to get through this level right here. This is where I thought we were going to stay below. I just hope we don't have to come up here and wick us out and then go back down. That's usually the kind of price action I get sometimes. All right, so it looks like we're going to get stopped out on this one. So that was $40 for that trade there that we lost. All right, so that's going to give us a red one there, guys. We're still up $525 on this account. We were just trying to add to our profit if we could with 2 micros. So that's why I'd let you guys know before I take these trades that these are a lot higher risk trades with the 90% evals. Man, we pulled all the way back up there to that freaking one area where we've been consolidating the 78s on the ES. We're at the bottom of this fair value gap here on the NAS. Man, the ES is just stuck at the 78. There it goes. We were just early to the party a while ago, guys. We were just early to the party. Man, I still feel like we're going to go lower. All right, we're going to try this one more time. If it doesn't work, we're just going to have to put it away today. Oh, the 15 minutes. Come on. Man, we're going to bounce at the 15 minutes. Let's see if we can get our profit back. Hey. Back above the 15 minutes, we'll probably close her down. Because right here, we're expecting to stay below this 15-minute gap. We're trading back into the 15 minutes. Where's a order block at, outer? Is it here? Wait, which one's the... I don't see the order block over here. Where is it at? $12.19. So would it be this candle? Or this one? Okay. So how do you determine if it's the first or second candle when it comes to those order blocks? I mean, I know I've heard of order blocks, but I always thought the order block had to be somewhat small with a big green candle beside it. Or a red candle. All right. First target. Might not get anything on this runner, guys. Nope. We've been stopped out a lot on our runners today. We hadn't had anything on the runners. It's okay though. It's okay. I don't know. I still feel like we're possibly going to the 200. That might have been the 100 EMA bounce. Let's put it on there and find out. No, the 100 is back up here. We did pull up, retest it, and bounced off. I don't want that one on there, so I got to take that off. I'm not. So that was that second entry on that one. The first time around, we did take a $40 loss on that one from earlier. That one, we at least got our first target. The second target, we couldn't get to. I'm not saying it won't make it, but it just pulled back too deep for me after I was at break even. So I think I had my target at like 25, just right above this 200 moving average. You would think that we'd go down here, bounce off this, and pull all the way back up. Oh, are you going to try it, Java? I don't know if I want to try it. If I do, I might put one micro on. Definitely don't want to be over leveraging during the lunch hours. But see, we've already hit the 201, so this means that we could possibly. I don't like the second time around. Remember, after we already hit it once, that was the trade back here. This was the first hit. See, look, first hit, we literally went up how many points? 10, almost 50 points from the first hit. I'm not really sure what we'll get on that second hit. The second hit, like I said, is always The win rate is a lot lower. And I really need to get better about taking these 200 EMA bounces, but doesn't work all the time. Or, you know, it's easy to hindsight look at it than it is in the moment. Oh. All right, it's a good sign that we're below that pivot there on the ES. Wow, we just are stuck again. All right, guys, we're still just kind of consolidating this area around the pivot, but we did get below that 78. That was that next support level down. And we should be hitting that 200 moving average. So this is why a lot of times I try to stay away from the lunch hour guys. It's just straight chop. You know, if you're green all morning and you start trading this crap, then you'll lose your profit or end up red. Outer, how much are you leveraging on your evals now? Are you still just trading just a few micros, like 1, 2 micros, 3 micros? What's up, Aaron? How are you doing today? It's been a good day. We've had small losses, big winners, small, you know. We were definitely what do you want to call it? Trading super aggressive on these 90% evals. Something else you can try outers, maybe try using 2 micros, then that way you can take partial profits on the way down. I try not to trade no more than less than 2. That way I can at least try to get some profit off of that. But I think the only difference, and I know when you're doing that, you have to have that set stop loss. See, I don't. Most of the time, I usually have a risk amount that I'm willing to lose. I try whenever I'm trading low micros, I try not to lose no more than like, I don't know, 40, 50 bucks at the most. Usually, if I'm on a 25K, trading a 25K. The 50Ks will definitely risk more. I think we were trading 10 micros with those 50Ks this morning. And so what I would do with that is at 10 points or 40 ticks, I will take the 8 contracts off and leave 2 on there for runner. So I'll try to do a 10 for 10. Even though a 40-point stop loss is not that big on the ES, it can run 10 points a lot. That's why you see me get stopped out a lot, because I'm only risking 10 points. I'll push it a little farther if I only got like 1 or 2 micros on though. But if it's one of my normal size, like where I'm risking 8 micros, it's usually 10, 12 points at the max. Because you know it's you know, if you're trading a little bit larger, it's not that hard to get back $100 or so. So here comes our 200. What did I say? Next target down the ES is probably going to be your 67. Let's see if we get that 67 bounce. Boom. Here we go. Let's see if it bounced. Oh wait, 64. I'm sorry, 64. I said 67. It's the red. I had already had the red marked out at 64. He changed it. Yesterday was the 67. Wow, we bounced right off the 65s and pushed back above the 67s. I still feel like that 64 is a target. So I try to go over these levels before we start trading, guys. These levels really pay well if you like trading level to levels with Adam Mazzini levels. These are paid levels through Methodical Man's Discord. So, and usually we'll put all the levels that we're looking for first thing in the morning and trade these levels. We don't take trades off of them, but we will use them as like, okay, this is probably not a bad area to get short because, you know, this certain level is holding. Let's see if we get this 64 bounce. That's his next level down. Or what you could see is if it breaks through it, it'll just go through it a point or so, then comes back up through it. But that's look kind of what's happening here at the 67 level. Usually the key levels I usually have marked out in red. So since we're next to a key level on Mazzini, I wouldn't get short here. Like I'd wait and see what kind of reaction we're going to have before we got short. Let's see if his level is going to hold. Or sometimes we even get the sell through. But what you want to look for, if we get back above 64, then you could possibly start looking for longs if we sell through this. Those are some of the best ways to trade his level, is do the little fake breakouts at the support level. I'm not sure how many times did we hit this level from this morning. See how many times we hit this level this morning before it finally got through? We probably hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times we hit that 64 level this morning. Maybe after we hit it so many times this morning, we got all that liquidity there. So maybe this time they'll finally push it through. All right, pushing through. Let's see here. Hey, Camber, how are you doing? Nice. Are you still? I haven't watched your stream in a little bit. I went over a time or two, but I usually don't say nothing in the lobby. Are you still trading your Rico candles with that other strategy? Because I think the last time I watched, you were doing like multiple strategies. Yeah, I think what happens aren't it. I guess apparently I found out the other day that links will expire, and I didn't know that was a thing. I wish I was good at journal. I never journal that, like my charts and what I, you know, my wins and losses throughout the day. The only thing I've been trying to get better at is not going tilt on my funded accounts. That seems to be the only thing I usually remember. So, did you get above your 4,000 watch hours, camera? All right, we're battling the 64, guys. All right. We got below it. So let's see if we can retest it. That's kind of what you want to see. Is you want to see like a nice little retest off the 64s to see, make sure it's going to hold below it. Thank you, Aaron. If you want if you like this IBH indicator, it's in there free under the initial balance. Nice. We got through those 64s. That was a key level for Manzini. I forgot where he said we could go if we break those 64s. Let me look real quick and see what could be the next leg down. Let's see, 58. Woo, holy goodness. We're just downtown after we lost that level. All right. If the back test of the 64 dips, then we return to the levels. Where could we go? Man, it says that we could possibly go all the way down to the 58.25s, guys. Isn't that insane? We break these key levels for Adam Manzini. It's just like downtown. Okay, so 42 will be your next leg down, it looks like. So 42 will be, okay, so we'll bring this red one down to the 42. So that should be our next level down there if we probably get through this. We get through these pivots, so we'll look for the 42. Cameron, have you been still have you blown any funded accounts any recently in the last few months? Or are you still strictly working on evals? So here, if we pull back, we got to have the 64. If 64 holds, we will definitely probably be going lower. That would be the retest of the 58.64. Let's see if this gap holds here. And this would be your order block, right? You're kind of, would it be this one here where we have the big movement down? All right. I trade a little bit of everything. Singler. All right. If we get back above this VWAP here, we probably kill it here. I'm not a big fan for whenever we're in shorts that they move a little slow. I like shorts to be like elevators. You know, just want to go straight on down. If we get around this 70, I'll probably go to break even just because how slow it's moving. All right, we're going to go to break even. We're half. Oh, shoot. Is that thing going to pull back on us? So it looks like we're stuck right there at the bottom of this gap here. If we get through this gap here, we should take out these lows here at the 50s. But usually if we hit the bottom of this gap and we have a hard time closing through, usually is not very convincing that we're going to continue lower. This is why if you're trading inversion gap plays, you got to wait for the close. We'll stay in this trade as long as the VWAP holds. If we start losing the VWAP, we will close the trade down. And guys, we're also only in this for 2 micros, so we're just going to be in it for like 40 bucks. Well, maybe a little more. See, 20, almost 70 bucks. So if you're uncomfortable with the, usually if I get uncomfortable with shorts, I don't feel like it's going to move. That's why a lot of times we'll go to break even, especially if I was over leveraged. If I had a lot of contracts on, we probably would have already went break even, and this would just be a break even trade. I mean, everybody has to just kind of do their own risk management, however they feel comfortable doing it. Oh, come on, dude. What is it? Okay, I was about to say. All right, we should get this next level, this next here. Let's see if we get down there. Bono died. No, it didn't. What is up with the 1 tick today? Oh my goodness. Okay. I was supposed to say, it's like, it's got to take out these wicks. Did you take that one too, Outer, since it had the order block / fair value gap? And realistically, I usually don't even take those trades. I just know you were wanted to have it marked out, so I thought we'd try it. I got a little bit nervous whenever we couldn't break this fair value gap here because we had back-to-back gaps. So we... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea too if you already taken 3 losses. So what? That's why I trade multiple accounts, Outer. So if you want, like, that's like, you know, just you being new, even if you just traded like 2 new like bulenox, like I think you said you're trading bulenox, Outer. So that's why most of my contracts I have are through bulenox because they're cheap evals, and so that's why I'll trade like multiple accounts. That way, if I have a red on one account, I move to the next. Maybe have a green on that one. So like this, we're trading 4 different bulenox accounts right now and 2 Apex. So we're trading 6 accounts today. And usually I have a number 7 in there, but I didn't take any trades on the funded account today. It's too late for me to take funded account trades. I usually only like those the first hour and a half. After that, we just kind of put them away. Oh, you're using a MacBook for trading. Okay, see, I've never even used a Mac. I've always liked the Mac, but I've just never had one. We're using, what is it? I've changed my setup quite a bit the last time I showed it. We're using 2 like 32-inch MSIs or MSI gaming monitors. And the monitor that, if you see me looking up, it's a 34-inch, just kind of a flat monitor. Then off to the side's like a 27-inch monitor that's vertical. But we have so much stuff that's open, so that's why why we have so much. Man, when I first started trading, I was trading on this like cheap Walmart computer, and like, oh my goodness, you would think that thing was like on fire over there. It was struggling, like the CPU was probably on fire from trying to run 3 or 4 monitors on a $400 computer from Walmart. That I had it before I started streaming, so that's just what we started out with. So wow, we've been downtown since we lost that 64, guys. So this is kind of what I was saying. I want to get better at trading these levels. I mean, I see the levels. I can talk about the levels, but I still have a hard time executing the levels. So we broke the 64 level. We pulled back up. We tried to retest the 64. It failed again. Look, sell off. What are in the discount levels? Now, is that like, are you talking about per, like, you're like the pulling the Fibonacci when you mean by like discount levels? I don't know a whole lot of ICT stuff. I mean, like I said, I know very, very little. Just some of the basic stuff. All right, let's see. It's a little messy, but give me a minute and we'll see. Here's the top. I think that level was right here, the first. So let's see. No, it never really sold back up into discount. For discount, it would have had to pull back pretty far. Ooh, where did 12 o'clock go? It's already after 1:30. Goodness. So I really don't have any more accounts that I haven't traded today, except for it looks like my funded account on Bewley, which I don't think we're going to take any trades on it today. We may trade one of our other like 50Ks or something during power hour this evening. And we'll just keep the minimum with like 2-3 contracts at the most. And this way we can risk some of our profits, but not destroy our profits. What's crazy, almost any time that we trade back into the 15 minutes, most time we always push down. Let me see. All right, we're back. We're back. Sounds good, Outer. Have a good weekend. Yeah, we're about to do the same. We're about to take a break. At least this way we can take a break, then come back and trade power hour. We don't want to be tempted to FOMO back into any of these trades. I feel like we're pushing our luck as it is right now. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break so we're not tempted to trade during the lunch hours. And we will come back for the power hour, which is going to be from 3 to 4. And I only trade evals during power hour because a lot of times I take a lot of those gambling murder bot candles at the end. So I put on like 2 contracts or 3 contracts, and you know, I'm thinking it's gonna go long. I'll just put a rest in order before the murder bot pops in and see what happens. So just so you guys know, so you're not thinking, ooh, let me jump into this trade and it goes against us. So if you're looking at the ES, your next target down is going to be 42. So right now we're at the opening range high. So this is the close of this morning's candle. So we got below the pivot, so it's pushing that. So let's see if we want to get those 42s. All right, see, ES going to be able to get through these levels here. So the reason I use these levels, so it tells me, say, okay, I'm not going to jump in short on the NASDAQ just because we're in these key levels here on the ES. So most of the time you'll get a little bit of bounce. It's trying to get through. It's struggling. There it goes. A little push. It almost touched those 42s. It just poked it. Might have to have a pullback to get through these levels here. Oh, goodness. All right, here comes another candle. Let's see if we can get through it. Also, be careful for the fake breakout. A lot of times it'll push through these levels, then push back up. I couldn't go back far enough to see if we had a lot of action at this 42s. It's trying to push the 42s. Just be careful. Just be careful on the fake breakout. It's still struggling. I'm thinking maybe it's going to have a pullback to get some liquidity to move down. Ooh, there it goes. Let's see the next level. Let's see. If we lose 42, it'll have to reclaim 38. And you could probably try long again if 38 holds. Man, we were in this trade multiple times, and man, we could have had that 100-point trade again today. So 38 could be possibly your bottom here. If we reclaim 38 and push back up through 42, this could be the bottom. Then if we lose the 38, then we flush down to 58.25. I'm getting ready to get off. I was just kind of curious to see what's going to happen here. Boom. So this is how I use these levels with Adam Azzini. Whenever he calls out key levels, I won't take entries on when we're going into those levels. So that's how I pretty much use these levels. So that was the way I know some people trade Adam's numbers is they wait for the breakthrough. So it's kind of like a false breakout. And he'll even put this in his letter sometimes. You kind of wait for that false breakout, and then people will get long back at his level as it goes back through it. All right, guys, we will be back in an hour or so. It's already 1:50. We'll be back at 3 o'clock.